Hello, Spectres! Spacey Ghost, back from the void! Hello! Happy start of the week. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Hobo. Hello, various silent spooks out there. I did my best. Like, last night even, Ollivander, talking about Ollivander fucking up the background. Like, even last night, for some reason, he kept wanting to scratch on this thing. So I have decoys out. As I have shown on my Instagram and on the Discord. I gave him so much catnip. So hopefully he's a chill boy. Hopefully he won't interrupt us today. So, here we are. We're in Turnabout Goodbyes, Day 2, Investigation. We got a bit compulsive towards the end. Basically, we have to talk to this old, like, Hobo Grandpa guy. I'm just gonna keep calling him Hobo Grandpa. Senpai, this is you. This is you in, like, 50 years or so. We got a bit confuzzled. I still think... Yeah, look at him. Look at this Hobo Grandpa. I think I still have to, like, present shit to him, because, like, every time I examine in this room, like, nothing's helpful. Okay. That wasn't what I thought it was. But yes, nothing has been helpful. This guy keeps passing out, like, every passing second. They act like he's sleepy, but, like, I feel like maybe in the original, maybe he was supposed to be just, like, some drunk dude. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? This music also makes me want to, like, sway back and forth, though. Can I time it with him? I don't think so. Not with how the camera is. But yeah. I don't remember what all I presented, so I think... Moving very slowly, can't hear you. You talking about the Hobo Grandpa? Yeah, that's why he can't hear us. Cause he's just like moving at a different pace than us. You know how, like, they say that, like, gays, like, they walk faster because, like, the like, gay music is, like, at a faster BPM than, like, everything else? It's the opposite of that. But yeah, hold on. There's one thing I want to try, though, with examining this newspaper. Never mind. I was thinking, because, like, I've been thinking about, like, how to get past this part since, like, the last time I streamed. And I had a thought of, like, oh, the newspaper, like, wouldn't it be, like, messed up if, like, there were, the newspaper, like, secretly was from, like, 15 years ago. The newspaper, like, secretly had some secrets that had to do with, like, this case, or, like, the case, the DL6, the DL6... Yeah, that's what it's called, DL6. Like that case. But I see not. Oh. The stream is fucked up. That's weird. If anyone else is watching, like, are you also getting weird stuff? Because everything looks fine at my end. Like, I'm even looking at, like, the little, like, health bar thing, and it's still green. And it doesn't say I have any drop frames. Weird. I don't want to continue in case, like, there actually is something seriously wrong. So please, someone else in the void. If it is just a you issue, senpai, then I apologize. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Sucks about your computer. That is really sad. But I'm glad it's still working. Okay. I was worried for a second. Alright. So yeah. I was hoping the newspaper would have secrets, but it looks like no. Also, I want to say, like, in the original, like, I mean, I don't know about, like, on the GBA, but, like, on the DS, they didn't have this, like, fancy little, what's it called, magnifying glass? Like, you just had to, like, press shit and, like, hope it worked. So that has no secrets. And I don't remember what all we already, like, presented. So I'm just going to present everything. If he falls asleep, then that sucks. But if not, then we got him. Maybe not entirely, but something. Maybe I have to go back and be like, okay, I was just kidding, I will. Because he thinks, like, we're his children. Maybe I have to go back and be like, alright, I was joking, I promise I'll run your noodle shop. Okay, no. Know anything about the autopsy report, sir? Joke's on us. Joke's on us. He's actually, like, a forensic scientist. Oh, you know something about this? Keith? Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Okay, Dad. I didn't know this was okay. Hey, Step Assistant. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? How was your weekend? How's everyone's weekend? Do anything fancy? Do anything fun? Dad, you know something about this? I'm sorry, I'm still emotional. I never knew I had a father. The other night out in the lake. Yes. I know all about that, I've seen it. Oh. I mean, we knew he was a witness, but, like, good on you. Good on you. Assistant says, trying to relax now. I can feel... If I don't, my back is gonna hurt. Ooh. I mean, it is the end of the night for you. Hopefully it is a relaxing one. Like, it seems really small, but, like, just being horizontal, like, does wonders. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all, yep, definitely, put my name in the will. Put it in writing, make it legal. Now will you talk? Yeah. I forgot the time, it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Technically it's morning by then, but semantics, you know. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, so there definitely was 2 shots. Not 3 like the gun said. Ooh, yes, nice graphics. Nice depiction, very realistic. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, but yep. What did he say? Yep. Sorry, my hearing aids were out at the time. No clue. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. Will you, though? We need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? Ah, Larry. There we go. I see. He's wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh, we're talking about Gumshoe, okay. I like how he says, like, oh yes, this man that's clearly been crying, and we're instantly like, yep, that's Larry. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Yeah, Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. I bet it has nothing to do with anything. I bet it's just Polly. Yeah. Have we forgotten something? Polly, what do we do next? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly, with gusto. Don't forget DL6. The plot thickens. What? The DL6 incident? I knew it. Like I mentioned earlier, I forgot what question we asked Polly, but I think it had something to do with the safe. Or something, I don't know. Either way, it squawked out like 12/28, which is the same date as the DL6 incident. Hey, I mean, Dad. You've got more secrets, Dad, than I know of. Drats. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Is he really my father? Oh, I guess... Shit, Maya, you can teleport. Man, first Vasquez, now you. Is Vasquez secretly a Fae? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. I need to figure out if I need to give him a Christmas present or not. We're running out of time, Maya. Technically, it's Boxing Day, I think. We can still squeeze one in. What? Oh, he locked the door from the other side. Shit. Maybe he does have some secrets. How could that old man be? Maybe this is all just some act. I think we need to do a little more research on that DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Maybe so. That was kind of the last thing that was said. That's right, he would be in criminal affairs. Secrets that need to be exposed, yeah. Yeah, see, December 26th, it is Boxing Day, I was right. Or maybe he actually is just like a tired old man and it was Polly that locked the door. Like, Polly's the one with all the secrets. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Oh, if only you knew. I actually want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down by Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. Oh. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Have we tried asking Polly? maybe that'll help. Aside first, he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Law to Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. He's an enigma, a mystery, wrapped in a perplexing puzzle. Sounds suspicious. Plot twist, he's actually the murderer. Maybe in that like whole opening where it shows like Edgeworth like with the gun on the boat, like maybe he like spiffed up a little like Edgeworth cosplay. Just to fool anyone watching back on the flashback. Maybe Edgeworth was actually like knocked out in one of the other boats, like asleep, while he was like pretending to be Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Also, like, Edgeworth's dad died, like, right after Christmas. Like, that's gotta be, like, so... Like, it's already a traumatic experience. But, like, for that to happen, like, as a child, around a holiday where, like, it's supposed to be, like, happy and, like, cheery. Like, no wonder why Edgeworth is such, like, stoic. Like, so hardened and shit. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, afraid I can't show him to you either, pal. What? Oh, what? If you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related, I know what to do. I know what to do. The bird. Show him the bird, not the bad bird. No. Well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I know a certain someone. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. Yes, the parrot knows all. The parrot sees all. DL6. What? Ah, yes, a flashback from 5 minutes ago. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What is this, a shonen anime? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Unless the parrot was also at the incident. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Or what if he's one of those, like, paranormal investigator types that's, like, just really obsessed with DL6? Like, has so many, like, YouTube videos out, so many, like, theories. He's got, like, his own little, like, red string board about it. Yeah, do you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on... It does, thank you, Gumshoe. Hey, there's the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need. Yay! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Way to be on our side. Oh, hi, 1010. Welcome to the stream. How are ya? How have you been? Okay, Nick, to the records room. It's just like flashes our attorney badge. Oh no, we're suddenly here. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. But can Edgeworth face his past? That's the big question. I feel like that's a tougher nut to crack. Ooh, nice. Very kept, very well kept, very organized. I like that it's in alphabetical order. You'd be surprised. That's not often the case. I'll have you know, working at the pharmacy, for some reason when I started there, like, they changed it now, thankfully, so it's set up more logically. But for whatever reason, when I started there, they had the drugs, like, ordered not in alphabetical order. I don't even know what the order was supposed to be. There would just be, like, a section where it's like, oh yeah, A through D, and then suddenly it jumps to, like, L through like M, and then like another section would be like separated away, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, guys? Thankfully it is now in proper alphabetical order. Thankfully. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess. 10,000 years. It will give you a real crick in the neck, Maya. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick! 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Maybe? Nick, I found out where the file is. Ah. Thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Thank you. How did you know I couldn't read? But first, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Give me a rundown. Spill the tea, Maya. Spill the tea. Right. Summary. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Right. I forgot that even though this is technically in the future, like 15 years ago would have been like 2016. Which is like, what, 5 years ago? That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. I don't know, I just think it's funny. Oh, Tenzan says hi, then alright. Procrastinating studying right now. Oh. Ain't that how it be though sometimes? Where are we at in the case? We are in day 2. Investigation. We still have the day 2, like, trial to do though. Right now we only just met up with the Hobo Grandpa guy. Whatever his name is. He has a name. He has an actual name. No, he doesn't. It's just old caretaker. He is legally Hobo Grandpa. But no, I just think it's so funny in video games how, like, they'll take place- some of them will take place in the future, but it's only, like, by a few years in the future. So then, like, after a while, it's like, ah, yes, the future of 2004 or something. So in 2 days, the case is closed. We gotta hurry. We gotta get this. Not to be confused with Hobo Senpai. Yes. That is a whole different hobo. There's like a hierarchy of hobos, you know? The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Everything's coming around full circle. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went on. Oh shit, it's happening again. Literally everything's just like 15 years ago. Oh shit. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Oh, I don't think we've seen this. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. They're survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So now Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Like I said, very traumatic. You know what's also very traumatic? The fact that these bots will never get me to fall for their shit. There's no Becky to throw in the banhammer, so I gotta do it myself. I gotta be on top of things. You have data on the victim, Edward's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. So many victims in this case. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Oh, he was so young. I know some people don't think 35's young, but like, shit. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. We literally just spoke about this, Maya. Pay attention. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, could have not been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Alright, got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect of the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. What a name. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. I'm assuming the poor guy's suffocating. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to a defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. I see. They played the old, like, oh, Pixar didn't happen stance. Just like, ah, yes. He may have, like, memory loss, but, like, he didn't remember shooting him. So it didn't happen. You can't prove. Can't prove otherwise. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Maybe we can chat about it someday, outside of court. Just the 2 of us, on like a little coffee date. Just like chillin'. Just like, this is a safe space. Unpack your traumas with me. It's okay. Tintin says, oh wow, just looked up Miles's dad. Died at 35. And Miles in the latest game is 35. Ooh. That is so weird. Also, like, I know we keep talking about, like, how sad, like, Edgeworth's whole life is. But, like, also, there's, like, such, like, a weird, like, sadness around just, like, that fact in general. Like, knowing Miles is, like, the age how do I want to put this without going too deep? Just like the whole, like, children, like, accidentally, like, outliving their parents sort of thing. Like, ooh. Ooh. I already loved Edgeworth, like, as a character. He's very well written, but, like... Ooh, these facts be hitting me hard today. Nick... Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. we'll just shove it in your little sash. No one will know. You're right. If only we had futuristic technology smart enough to just, like, download these files. How about we just take what we think we need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Also, like, the whole thing about, like, Miles, like, current game, like, older Miles, like, 35-year-old Miles. Like, even though he's, like, on the prosecution side, like, his dad's gotta be, like, so proud of him, like, in the afterlife and everything. Like, sure, he's not a defense attorney like his father was, and, like, he wanted to be, like, as a child, like, following in his dad's footsteps. But, like, still, he's so accomplished. Ooh, day 3 trial. December 27th. Alright, we got less than 24 hours. Can we do this? Will Von Karma keep butting his head into things? Because... it's been a while since I've played this. I forgot that Von Karma's whole, like, shtick, his whole, like, technique on, like, getting shit done, getting things his way is just by being very intimidating and also interrupting at every single second. It's so annoying. So very annoying, and I can't wait to run into him. I can't wait to deal with him. I don't think I'm ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Physically, but not spiritually. Yeah, you grip your coat. You stand there with your fancy ascot. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Let's get this. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. No statements? Since he has nothing to say, does this mean we automatically win? Very well, no opening statement, so... I hate that. Hate that voice. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh shit, this is timed! Everyone put on your speedy shoes. Put on your track shoes. Maya, I hope you stretch for this. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes, we have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Ah yes, like how Lada was very decisive. Objection. Trial speed run 3 minutes, any percent. Ah, you gotta go, assistant. Okay. You have a good night. I hope you have lovely sleep. Ah, sorry I couldn't stay long. See you all. That's okay. Thank you, though. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. I call forth Hobo Grandpa. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor at the restaurant in the Wet Noodle at Accord Lake. I also rent boats. It's more of a hobby, really. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna raise an objection. I don't care if he gets pissed. I'm not afraid of him. Actually, I'm very afraid. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Everyone has a name. Because I did not ask him. Okay. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. You don't get names on the speed run. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? How do you pay your taxes, then? My, memory... Does all your mail just say Hobo Grandpa on it? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Alright, Hobo Grandpa. What you saw? And if you say darkness, I swear to God. It's the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant, where I rented the boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. I didn't mention anything about what the man said. Oh my god, I don't care about your 3 minutes. There's nothing to question about in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict. What? No, don't listen to him. No, cross-examine. Excuse me. Hobo Grandpa's the closest Phoenix ever gets to a dad. Yeah, excuse me. I haven't spoken to my dad in years. I have more of a reason to cross-examine than anything. Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. You good, fam? Are you also... Are you jealous about the connection we have with Hobo Grandpa? 3 minutes just passed. I had an alarm set. It just went off. In your body, sir? Yes. Well then, let's just take our time. The judge doesn't care. You may cross-examine the witness. Like that whole, like, convulsion was just, like, the vibrations going, like, through his jacket, just like, oh shit, my alarm. But was it actually midnight? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Did you get a fancy little reminder? And by reminder, we mean bribe? I asked him and he remembered. Ah, so it was a bribe. Okay, got it. It's in my notes. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that, Sonny. I remembered. Clearly I did. You see, continue. Were you actually in the restaurant? Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for the court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot? A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Yes, that's just a nickname, sir, I promise. More of a middle name, you know, Phoenix Keith Wright. It's got a nice ring to it. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. Is there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. Could have been 3 or 4. Could have been 1 just moving really fast between the boat. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. Ah, Galaxy, welcome! Good evening, little spiky hair lawyer. Hold on, let me redo my hair real quick. Welcome. How have you been? By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Are you sure your boathouse had windows? Can we prove that there were windows? And could you see the man's face? Ah, back from the movie theater again. Nice, what'd you see this time? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh no, are you tisking? I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, here we go. The man was the defendant who was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Man, a lot of these pressings are just like, are you sure you saw the thing? Yes, I did see the thing. Cool beans. Glad that's on record. Galaxy says, the new OSS 117 movie, which is our French James Bond parody. Oh, fun. Hopefully it's as fun as it sounds. I mean, I'd watch something like that. Uh-oh. Dad! Dad, speak to us. Please. This is the only time I get to hang out with you. I'm sorry, all my lawyer time gets in the way of our late night chats and baseball games. What other dad stuff we can do? Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead, and yes, he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh no! Dad died! Shit, it was too much for him. Too much for his poor heart. Dad always had cholesterol issues, so... if only he remembered to take his meds. Oh, F's in the chat for Dad. Galaxy says, except, 177 is written to be the worst human being possible. Nice. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Bailiff, sweep up the witness. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Like, I know they give, like, the whole wait and see what happens option, but I doubt, like, that's ever the proper answer. Your Honor. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. See, he's not a lefty, unless, maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe 15 years, you know, it can change someone. Both mentally and physically. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. Edgeworth just has two right hands. Don't judge him. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Shit. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So not only did our fancy decor— it's not actually fancy, but not only did our decor not work, but also this entire thing came down. And also knocked over a vase of flowers. So that was fun. It's fixed. I have no idea if it's gonna happen again, though. Nice sweater. Also, why sweater? Because it's technically Christmas in-game. And I thought it would be fun to wear a sweater. At least during this case. Oh, and school starts tomorrow, which leads into missing more streams. No. In the only case I know 100%. Why must school happen? At least you're here today. At least I'm not streaming, like, on the actual first day of school. Oh, I love this one. It is a very good case. Also, I was hoping that movie would just be, like, a guy that's bad, like, at his job, but, like, overall, like, a good person. That sounds terrible. What a really gross human. Alright, let's continue. And hopefully no other interruptions. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead." Okay, wait, hold on. Why would he say that if he was the one who shot him? I swear to fuck. I think we're good. This word is all we have. If we're telling a lie... Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you've yet to realize this, even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Not the proof. Galaxy says literally the best part of those movies is when the character roasts him and proves themselves to be 100 times better. Why can't the movie just be about those characters? Nick, do we have evidence? Do we? I mean, we already have this, but like, apparently they don't care about the fact that the person who shot was left-handed. Karma, I hope you die. Karma is literally, like, the worst. Honestly, don't know. The only thing I can think of that we could maybe present is this pistol. But only because, like, in the testimony he says, like, 3 times, not 3 times, he says 2 times, and it says this was fired 3. I still feel like that's a very key element. We just gotta figure out when to present it, like, when's the right time. And this CL6 stuff doesn't pertain to anything yet. So we're just not gonna say what I was gonna say, because we're at light spoilers. Thank you for keeping things light. Or maybe Lada's disposition would be a thing, because it says 2 sounds after midnight. However, the second lake photo obviously was during one of the gunshots, and it happened at 11:50. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Alright, pack it up, everyone. I'm just gonna crawl under my desk. Pretend y'all can't see me. Phoenix? Oh, he left. He's not in the court anymore. He already went home, sorry. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis, please? We need your help. Nick needs you. Elwood's come back. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. 15 years, 15 minutes. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. just rolls away on the floor. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Yes, shut up on Karma. Get out of here, Boomer. No one wants you here. Go back to your timeshare in Florida. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh no! Did we fuck up somewhere? The accused will surrender the court immediately. To be held pending— No, I think we did fuck up. Oh no. Oh, okay. I was getting scared for a second. Like, oh wait, was I actually supposed to just, like, say nothing? Huh? What? Larry! I knew something smelled in here. What are you doing here? Who let you in here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. Don't look. Don't look at the busted open vent shaft. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Larry, I appreciate you. You don't have to lie to us. But also, he probably was working there. Like, it was Christmas. He was running a Christmas stall. Like, that's just how it is in retail. You don't have any holidays to yourself. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Over there. Larry be covering up for Edgeworth because they be friends. Get you a friend that will make shit up in court for you. Or maybe not make shit up, because again, this is most likely true. But like, get you a friend that will like cover for you in your time of need. Like, Larry might like come off as like a lame character, but like, he's actually like a nice boy. He's a good boy. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. I want to see what this smelly boy has to say. So, you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I testify. Let me testify. I will chain myself to this stand until you allow me to. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Hold on, let me look at my rules. The judge is such an egghead. He is. Like, he's a bit more, like, cut and dry and, like, serious here. But he's starting to kinda falter. You've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Poor Larry. You can make things even worse. But, hear me out, Phoenix. What if his bad luck also affects the prosecution? Huh? Could work in that way. Mr. Edward just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. There could be like a super guilty. Super high school level guilty. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now, right in this moment. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. But what if I feel like... Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yes. Oh, can he do that? Oh shit. Really turning this case around. Mr. Von Karma. That is not my voice. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Oh, you don't like being told what to do, Karma? Huh? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Thank you for showing some sense, judgy. Yeah. I like how even though this game started as like, this is how the law is, this is how courts are, there's like no way about it, pretty much everyone's guilty. Like, I like how this judge is starting to kind of literally turn things around and be like, huh, maybe we should hear what people have to say. Maybe I shouldn't just be like throwing guilties around like it's nobody's business. Maybe this Phoenix kid's got something going. Court is adjourned. Oh wow, 28 minutes. Feels like forever. Whoa. That was too close. Meanwhile, Edgeworth's just like sitting in the lobby, just like writing his will and testament like every minute of this proceeding. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Edgeworth's just like, yes. The look of displeasure. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Is that a invoice for a coffin in your hand too? Oh boy. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. Oh, that's right, I forgot about the balloon. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Plot twist. Larry's actually the murderer. He was the other guy. He was the lefty. The lefty who shot the bullet. I mean, I doubt it, because, like, well, one, it's Larry. He's a good boy. And two, like, he's holding the flashlight in his right hand. Unless, double plot twist, he's ambidextrous. But no, I legit forgot about this whole balloon thing. Like, I remember that it went in the lake, and that's why, like, Gordy exists. But, like, I forgot that he specifically went and, like, snatched it up, like, that same night. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Edgeworth, looking so dejected. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it, what's wrong? Oh, only, like, his life and fate is in our hands, our clumsy Butterfinger hands. That's only it. It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Yeah, that's another big thing. Unless maybe, again, like how we were saying, maybe he was, like, sleeping in one of the other boats. Maybe the murderer just, like, one, was wearing gloves, but two, like, just kinda, like, nestled the gun in his right hand. This is the right hand. Nestled it in his right hand. Tucked it into his hand. Maybe that's how. Galaxy says, well, isn't Japanese court based on the concept of guilty until proven innocent for most murder cases? Because they do trial most of the time already knowing the person's a killer. Yes. Well, in any case, it's a parody, so of course it's exaggerated as hell, yes. The whole concept of this game was basically just, like, highlighting that, and just kind of, like, even though it is really exaggerated, just kind of, like, pointing out, like, hey, the court system's fucked up. Like, the real-ass court system. Like, sure, these are exaggerated cases and ridiculous, but, like, it also could very likely happen in real life. And maybe we should change that. Silver says it's an image of some of the MILFy arts. Oh no, is that MILF? When you buy a playset of every MILFy card, oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait to see that after the stream's over. Oh, it's wholesome. Okay, okay. Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Edgeworth, you're a prosecutor. Edgeworth. A crime certainly has happened, and you think like, oh look, a murder weapon, I'm just gonna pick it up with my bare hands. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. He thought it was a penny. We can't blame him for that. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance. Really? Right here? In the courtroom? I mean, if you say so, it just, like, takes out chapstick. No, right. Focus. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Yay, your computer works! Yay! Everyone clap for Hobo. Computers are such finicky things. So difficult to, like, get properly set up and working. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Larry is our ace in the hole. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? And it's your job to fill them. Here in court? No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, what's 15 minutes? 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright, Larry. Don't let us down. Hobo Senpai says, I don't even know what was wrong. It just wouldn't let me get past the ad. And then the ad noise wasn't working. That's weird. That is so weird. Maybe it just really wanted you to, like, buy that product or something. Court is back in session. I love that little popcorn ghosty mode. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Please. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth's right about this being our big break. No need to buy my love is free. Aww. I like that little trans heart emote. Also just all of those, like, various, like, flag emotes with the heart. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake and I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You know, that checks out with that second photo we have. Hobo Senpai says, I've been playing Hyrule Warriors from the Wii U. But it's the definitive edition, and it's great. Because it's for the Switch, and you get all the characters you could buy on the Wii U, and then it'll do side quests for some of the characters. I love this Warriors. That is so cool. I haven't played, but it looks like a lot of fun. Also, I love it when they decide to, like, port things over, and they're like, oh, instead of, like, buying all these extra characters, just have them. Just have them. They're yours. Enjoy. Enjoy having 100% of the content. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. He could say anything. Also, order food or scrounge what we have in the fridge. Ooh. Don't hydrate, please. Don't hydrate. Oh, don't dehydrate. Never mind, I read that wrong. Don't dehydrate, please. Thank you. I do have my water. Thank you, Foxy. Normally... What's wrong, Nick? Larry. Larry is what's wrong. Usually when prompted that question, Hobo, what was I gonna say? Just, it might be smarter to have food at home. Because, you know, saves money. Okay, let's do this. I have hydrated. I'll look what we have for leftovers. Unless what you have for leftovers is just like a pile of rice. Which could be a meal, but it would be a really sad meal. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Way to be all my positivity. But were you really on the lake? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? I don't think we have anything that bad, okay. There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were we out on the boat at such a late hour? Like, we know that he's out there, like, shamefully gathering his balloon friend, but, like, the way he's being, like, vague in court, it's almost sounding like he actually, like, did the murder. Like, Larry, stop being vague. Larry, you're making yourself sound more and more suspicious. Like, the way he's like, oh, I was looking for something and I found it. Like, it could have been the gun itself. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for the squirty. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong at all. No dehydrating on my watch. Yes, thank you, Foxy. A way to make sure I don't pass out on stream. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. Shit, is he psychic? This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial. It's not like we have our clocks on our phones or like on us at all times, you know? Hobo Senpai says, zucchini boat, leftover mac and cheese, and I think pork chops? Not sure. Just some vague meat in the fridge. And frozen chicken tenders. Ooh. Chicken tenders and mac and cheese. Classic way to go. People use watches these days, Larry. Sorry, Larry only tells time via giant handmade statues of the thinker. And you can't carry that on a boat. It'd be too heavy. It'd cause it to sink. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Look around, you know. Did you look at the lake? It was Butts. It's gotta be Butts. Yeah, I looked. Yeah, I got eyes. I looked over at the lake, but didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Unless the two boats were the same boat. And the reason why he looked at the lake and didn't see any gunshots or source of gunshots is because it was the lake. It was in the boat he was currently on. Ah, thank you for the appreciation, friend. Alright. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. It's just the most important part of this case. Hey, Edgeworth, can you get a 2-for-1 deal on those coffins? Or get like a real big one where you can both climb inside. It's fine. It's fine. So after I heard that single gunshot. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. You're more than your sister, Maya. You're just as valid of a person. Galaxy says, just want to throw out there, Gacha Life community is what it is in the content. Yeah, let's say most of it I don't want to watch, but I've been using it a lot for character design, because damn, it's useful to try different clothes on your character. And, like, very useful to make clothes ensemble. Ooh. Fun. Kinda like how you can do that similar thing with, like, The Sims, too. That's cool. I don't know anything about the Gacha Life community, I don't touch that sort of thing. But I'm glad you're getting some usefulness out of it. Alright, so I think what we have to present is just this single gunshot with the pistol. Well, actually... you don't want to know how that shits. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay far away from that. There are some fandoms I look at and I'm like, glad I'm not a part of that. Galaxy says, like, literally at base, Gacha Life is a dress-up game. Don't know how the community ended how it did. Sometimes things just snowball. Sometimes... sometimes it's just how it is, unfortunately. Also, even though this will give us our answer, I think this is one of those things where the game's like, no. It's not time to present that. I think a more accurate thing to present would be this, because it specifically says, I heard two sounds like a gunshot after midnight, y'all. So let's go all the way to the single bag. And I know I just saved, but just in case. Nope. That's position. Nailed it. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. Then Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Nah, he was just sitting there in the courtroom, just like on his Instagram. Just like texting his girlfriend. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. The witness is always right. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Don't make me speak to a manager. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Unless maybe, like, the second bang was, like, his air tank, like, going off. So in a way, maybe the customer is always right. Maybe... like, he already knew what that was. So, like, naturally, he's gonna be like, oh, I only heard 1 bang, even though technically there were 2. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Or he wasn't able to sit in the court during the proceedings, because most witnesses can't be in the court during other testimonies. But at the time, he wasn't a witness. At the time, I think he was just sitting there to, like, support his friends. Like, he was a surprise witness. But the gun was fired 3 times. But it's not time to present that yet. Even though it would be true otherwise. Not sure, how could you not be sure? Like, I keep thinking to that Jello Apocalypse video, where he made fun of Phoenix Wright in, like, Ace Attorney. And just, like, how court proceedings are, and just like, oh, yes, you presented the banana. But you fool, you were actually supposed to present the picture of the banana, not the banana itself, even though it's literally the same thing. Maybe Larry heard the third shot. Oh, maybe. Maybe so. Yeah, well, I didn't miss the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Listening to Keyonce's new mixtape, yes. Something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. God damn you. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Oh shit, you hear that, guys? Shit's getting real. Should he continue? I think he should. Just cause if I say that's enough, as ridiculous as this is starting to get, I think that's just gonna, like, end everything. And I believe in my friends. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Please, he's my best friend. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Don't worry, Phoenix, we got this, bud. I wondered if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an on-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Ooh, and what was he saying? No, continue your testimony, please. You're listening to your radio at a high volume? Poor boy is gonna be like 30, if he isn't already 30. How old are you again? Ah, yes. Yeah, you're gonna be 30 with hearing aids, I swear. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Maybe that's why he yells all the time. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. This is a free country. This is Japan. And this is my badge. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. I'm not hip with these young millennial slang. What is a DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? The guy you ignore while you wait for music to show up? Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Right. And even if it was loud, like, you would still be able to hear the other goings-on and stuff. Like, regardless, like, you know. Like, the guy's just gonna be talking. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Unless he's one of those, like, over-the-top DJs that plays, like, a million, like, sound bites. Sound bites that also vaguely sound like gunshots. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charades. This better be worth it, Larry. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, yes. With Kayonce going on tour, it's gotta be a sad life. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? I feel ya. There was one New Year's where, like, I was by myself. Because, like, I decided to, like, agree to, like, dog sit for a friend. And then I realized, oh shit, it's kind of sad being here with a dog on New Year's while my friends go have fun. I didn't turn on a radio for comfort, but I did binge watch all of the number 6 anime and got even more sad. But it was better than just like silence and dog pets. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. There, Larry. Judge, can I have permission to give him a hug? Do I have permission to hand him tissues? That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. What if I just want recommendations? This is my chance. Ooh, Silver says, what's your opinion on Stone Ocean reveal a few days ago? I love it. I don't know anything about Stone Ocean, but I love seeing, like, all the fan art and, like, everyone, like, posting about it and being so happy and cheerful. And it's just cool to see, like, shit. They're adapting a whole new act, a whole new, like, part of JoJo's. And from what I've heard, I wanna say it's, like, a really, like, well-liked part of JoJo's, I wanna say. Watch me be completely wrong. One of these days I'll be caught up. I am part way through Act 4 still. The episodes I'm on are getting kind of gross, so, like, I kind of put, like, a pause on it, but I do still plan on continuing it. Ooh, since there's no copyright, we might get the best panel ever. Is there? Because I know there's a lot of copyright issues, because, you know, the stands and, like, various other names are, like, based on, like, copyrighted material and names. Hobo Senpai says, oh my god, the number 6 anime. Haven't watched that since early college years. Yeah, I binged that. Like, I literally, like, watched it from start to finish. During the loneliest period of New Year's. And it's 10 out of 10. It's one of my favorites. I love number 6 so much. Oh, Stone Free isn't copyrighted. Oh. Nice. Yeah, objections sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Up to 11. Real booming loud. As in so loud the boomers can't even hear it. Can I send the panel? You can. I'm just trying to think if you should post it to the Void or if you should post it to, like, spoilers. Okay, you're just gonna DM it to me. Okay, that's better. That's better. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick look-see. Don't mind me. Oh, oh, that one. Okay, it's this panel. This shit ain't Disney. Okay, I've seen that floating around before. Oh shit, no. Ah. Man, I can't wait to see that animated. And you had headphones on. Yep. What? I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't. Ignore what I said. Nah, I can't prove it. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back to real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Objection! You can't just assume the DJ's gender. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Grandpa has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Nah, we don't care, I was just curious. Ooh, welcome back, Galaxy. Rip, forgot about the stream today, oop. Hi, Becky, welcome. How was your weekend? Have you been? We should care, Your Honor, of course we should. Why? 'Cause I said so. Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Ah. Becky says good. Thanks. Went on a cute fun date at weekend, and today was helping my cousin stall. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. I'm glad your date went well. What does your husband, why did I say husband? Cousin is what I meant to say. But what does your cousin sell at their stall? I'm assuming it's like a selling sort of thing. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. It was misty. You know, when Aubin time comes on, you just have to listen. We can't blame him for that. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Ooh. Becky says he has an Etsy, actually, that ships worldwide. Could I link in Discord? Yeah! I would love to see it. Like, I love supporting small shops on Etsy. Okay, so we clearly have to present something about this. Because didn't the gunshot happen after midnight? And didn't he say... Hold on. Was it in this testimony? I want to say it was... Okay. Last testimony, he said that it was specifically midnight. But if this would continue faster, the DJ said it's almost Christmas. Do I present this photo that specifically says 12:15? If he has beanies, I'm gonna buy all the good slouchy beanies. Yes. Do I present the second like photo that says 11:50? Or maybe the disposition that says that the two sounds were specifically after midnight. So many. So many different options we can do. Like, I know Phoenix said, ooh, I gotta press like there's no tomorrow, but like, there's nothing else to press. We pressed everything. And also, speaking of Discords, if anyone hasn't yet, we do have a community Discord that's somewhere. It should be the first link, if anyone else wants to join. It's a fun time there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start by presenting this. And then just kind of, if that fails, present this. Because it's not really about, like, the specific evidence, it's more like the notes in the evidence. The notes being the times. Ah, we did it! First try. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Chill, man. Ah. He has Baby Yoda Loki figures. Ah. That's adorable. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. You say as you sweat. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and here we go, The famous, we hear it every Christmas. Every Christmas Eve, you see it on your Twitters, you see it on your Tumblrs. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. It would seem to be the case, yes. That contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. No, almost Christmas isn't Christmas is such a meme, I love it. I am among those where, like, every Christmas Eve, I gotta post it. You gotta post it. It's a rule. What does this mean? Watch, they actually prove that, like, Larry's, like, finger clock was actually, like, off. Because, you know, everyone has them now, it's all the rage. So, like, when they said that, like, they heard the gunshots after midnight, it was because, like, the thinker said so. The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Or the radio program was actually, like, in a different time zone. What? He does certainly look suspicious, yes. What do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Oh, I almost... I meant to click the dialogue. I almost clicked as this came up on Larry's wrong. No, he's not wrong. If he's wrong, then, like, this whole case is a sham. I'm a sham. The judge is a sham. Larry's right. Larry is not mistaken. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I know what to do. Here we go. It might show an empty lake, but if you remember, it takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. Loud noises like gunshots and meteor showers. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp in the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. I think outside the button. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? You know, if we do simple math, there was the one gunshot at 11:50, the one at 12:15, the third mysterious one they've all said they heard. You know, fired 3 times, 3 different accounts of gunshots. It sounds pretty accurate to me. Oh, Blanco, hi, welcome! Welcome to the stream. We are right in the thick of things. Silver says I was right. They heard the last shot. Not the last shot. It was more like the first shot. Because the other 2 were after midnight. Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. But also, wouldn't there be like a third picture if there was 3 shots? Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. I took my Flonase and everything. Well, Mr. Wright, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. If only we had the poppers. Now do we present the gun? Because it says specifically it was fired more than once. What else do we have? This is just DL6 shit. This doesn't matter. I think we do. I think now's the time. Might be. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is my evidence. Ooh. I knew this was gonna come into play. But also, this brings to question, what about the third shot? The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Now, I might just be your average, totally American lawyer, but I think I can do basic math. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. But how was that the last shot, if that was before midnight? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Uh-oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. It was like 5 years ago. The murderer in this case has the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Safe? Ha! In this courtroom, never. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. I want to say a thing. I think I know where this is going. However, I don't remember if, like, kind of like with presenting evidence, if, like, this is what the realization is about, that this being the potential spoilers. So I'm gonna keep myself at bay. I'm not gonna say any words at this moment, in case I accidentally spoil something that actually happens later on. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the— Wait a minute. Okay. So I think I realize. It's not the thing that I thought was, like, the actual realization, no. So it's pretty clear that, like, the real murder was not here. It was not here. It was not at this moment. What if this moment was staged to make Edgeworth believe that, like, he somehow killed Robert Hammond? But also, Edgeworth was, like, a small little child during the DL6 case. So, like, how does he know if the person in front of him is actually Robert Hammond or not? Like, how would he know that? Also, it's foggy. Like, maybe without his glasses, he can't see. The part about the glasses was a joke, but like still, it could have been hard to see anyways. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Blast. And then I started blasting. But no, like... this part is a total lie. It wasn't Robert Hammond that fell. It was the actual murderer who, like, fell, had, like, a little swim, pretending to have died. While the real Robert Hammond was, like, hiding in some bushes. And by hiding, I mean... being a corpse in the bushes. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well... the guilty party has to be the other man in that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Yeah, we're all assuming that it was the midnight shot that was the murder shot, when really, if you turn the case around, it was the opposite. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. That could have been a toy gun for all we know. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. We later heard a gunshot. That's what I think. That's what I think of that picture. Oh no, but later heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way this Edgeworth could be innocent. Oh no! Man, I feel like every stream, like something like on Twitch's end. It's really messed up. And now the screen is stuck. No! Maybe Twitch just hates computers. Ah, speechless I see, huh? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Oh, very. But that's beside the point. I mean, my assistant talks to ghosts and shit. Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. I'm gonna say Edgeworth and the murderer. Oh, nice! Hobo somebody says, I forgot it came out to one of my high school friends. It's past Saturday over coffee. Nice, congrats! That can be so hard to do. Like, even in the instance where, like, you know your friend's gonna be chill about things. Like, that's a really big thing, and I'm happy for you. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. We were making jokes before about, like, someone, like, disguising themselves as Edgeworth. I realize now how true that statement was, but, like, the other way around. Instead of Edgeworth being asleep in, like, some other boat, like, on the shore, it was actually the corpse of Hammond. Like, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed our jokes would ring true? Maybe this is another like instance of psychic Spacey. Galaxy says, I come out to no one in real life that I speak with to this day. Aw. You know, as nice as coming out is... Oh. Came out to my friends back before high school, but they don't talk to me anymore, except once in a while. Oh. That's just how it be sometimes. Also, coming out is hard, and you're still valid for not being 100% out to people. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robin Hammond's face that well. He was only 9. All adults looked the same. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robin Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Miles Edgeworth. I'm sorry, buddy. It was Miles Edgeworth to Electric Boogaloo. That was the murderer. Listen to this man, he's a smart cookie. Speaking fact, you're valid. Becky says if anyone has any questions about my cousin selling on Etsy, let me know. Definitely. It was actually Lotta Hart. The southern accent, fake. All a ruse. Lotta just like put on a sketchy trench coat, got some like high-ass platform boots, called it good. Miles didn't know any the wiser. I like Lotta, me too. Like, sure, her testimony, like, pretty much had nothing to do with the case. She literally was just like, yes, I'm a witness because I want to be a witness. But like, I like her attitude. I like her charm. You also convinced one of my friends to watch Utena. Good choice, good choice. Utena is a classic. Okay, so it's obviously none of these. Obviously none of these. So I'm gonna pick a don't know. This might seem like a cop-out, but the only other choice, like the only other person that it could be is, I'm sorry to say it, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry to let you down. I know snitches get stitches, but Dad, it's gotta be him. It's gotta be him. Cause like, I mean, he owns the boat rental shop. He would have easy access to like the whole area. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. We might be like connected through blood, but you know? Check my birth certificate. See? Father, Hobo Grandpa. Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. Gasp. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where'd he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. It didn't have to be in a boat. How would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Yeah. Don't you know? You can only shoot people if you're on a boat. I'm sorry, I don't make up the rules, that's just how it is. May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did this murder take place? Oh shoot, do I have to point it out? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I mean... It could be these boats. Not technically... I mean, they're on the water, but they're not technically, like, in the lake. Or it could have been in the house. Maybe the newspaper where Polly's, like, little setup is. Like, maybe... that helped, like, mop up the blood, and, like, no one's gonna check the newspaper. What game are you doing after this again? I think... It's still kind of up in the air. Like, I still don't know. Or maybe I already decided and I just don't remember. I still don't know if I want to play through, like, the entire trilogy. And take a break and play something else and then do, Great Ace Attorney. Or maybe just plow through everything. Or maybe, like... I was gonna suggest maybe, like, playing this game, taking a break, and then Justice for All, and then, like, taking a break between the games in the trilogy. But also, these games seem to be going by pretty quick. Oh. We'll see. We'll see what happens when I finish this. And I think I'm gonna go with the house. Because I feel like if I go with the boats, because that would be an easy way to, like, kill and hide a body. Like, I feel like they're gonna yell at me and be like, ooh, those boats were technically on the lake. We told you to prove that they weren't boats on a lake. Also, specifically, it's not in a boat. So, house. House is where we're at. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Lara's testimony, if you will. Whee! That night, he was out on a lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears it. Oh, right! He would have had to have been, like, in close vicinity. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Man, who knew boat shops? Prime time for murders. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. Flying by the seat of my pants, you know? But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh boy. That face. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. This feels very reminiscent, I say, as this game is older than the game I'm about to mention, of, like, the little, like, comic book sections of Danganronpa. Except without the stress of having to, like, literally piece together things. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? I mean, the caretaker, of course. Bang! Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Okay. I didn't, like, think, like, oh, why were there 3 shots but only 2 pictures? Like, of course, like, if you shoot it in succession, like, it would only show it in 1 picture. Of course, there wouldn't be, like, 3 pictures then. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit it? Judge. Judge. Ooh. Damn it, there's some ghosty stuff in the shop you might like to. Ooh. You know, I can't resist. Can't resist good ghost shit. Can't just be waiting, like, every October just to, like, buy all the ghost shit I can, and then, like, have to wait, like, a whole, like, 360 days for, like, more ghost shit. I definitely will be seeking those out. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murder. To create a witness? Maybe. I don't think you can miss from that close up. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next! The murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then... Splishy splashy. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. But then, why would Edgeworth be, like, coming back to the boat shop being like, oh shit, he's dead? To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Yeah, and grabbed the pistol, yeah. Like, that part still doesn't make complete sense. Twitch sucks today. I'm sorry, Hobo Senpai. Let me know in the DMs who did it. Alright. We'll share with you. Hope you have a good day. And then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He threw the body— oh, okay, I see. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Okay, so Edgeworth probably, like, saw the body as he, like, also went back to shore. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Mostly? Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I'll ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? Bailiff, you had one job. What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. It was all an act. Damn boomer. Man. Dad. Why are you running? Can't we address this like father and son? maybe I'll make some connections, have them like let you off. Not easy, you still gotta go to prison, but like maybe I'll allow like some extra stuff for you. At least make jail time like not a 100% bad experience. I'll visit you. How about that? I'll talk about all the sports ball with you. Tell you about everyone who won all of the innings. Yes. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. I'd say that's pretty guilty. A search warrant has already been issued. This was us saying I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. God damn it. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow. Damn it. But the statute of limitations. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Have I understood? One more thing. Just one more thing. Just who is that boat ship caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah. Well then. Yay, you did it! Whoa, now, don't throw confetti just yet, Maya. Put those pom-poms away. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out, yeah, really did us a solid. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. All the stress is bad for us, Maya. I know what you mean. Alright, after this court case, Maya, you and me, we're gonna head to the nearest waterfall, detox ourselves of the stress, maybe eat some art-activated charcoal, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. I mean, sometimes, Maya, that is the case with you. Hey, Edgeworth. Do you also want to join us on our waterfall adventures? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Edgeworth smile? Impossible. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Intense music. Stop. Where is it coming from? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? Again, we can hop over to a cafe. Unfold our traumas. Further connect the two of us as human beings. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Oh. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Gasps. Oh, and it's just gonna end like that. Okay. Do. Well then. That's alarming. I wonder if we're gonna hear about this. Or watch, it's actually gonna just like skip like right to the investigation bit. And I just realized Edgy is basically Simba. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. Does this make Gumshoe? Gumshoe, and I think her name is Kay. We don't see her in this game. She shows up in like the spin-off like Miles Investigations. But does this make her in Detective Gumshoe Timon and Pumbaa? I wonder. I wonder if it does. It might not necessarily match up with things. Long live to the king. I think it's just long live the king. Is what it is. Ooh, that checks out. That checks all the boxes. I can pinpoint everyone else who would be like in the Lion King. Some of it is spoilers, I'm not gonna say, but y'all know. Y'all know what's up. Alright. So, we are going to take a small break. We're not gonna leave. I still want to at least get the investigation underway. But I'm gonna take a small break. Y'all chill. Y'all refresh your beverages, stretch, do all the things while we're on break. It's not gonna be long, hopefully. Now, just like a couple minutes just to like brace ourselves for what's gonna come next. So yeah. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back. I tried the ad thing, like I mentioned last stream. I don't even know what ad plays, or what ads, like, play according to, like, my content. So I hope it was a good ad. I hope it was entertaining. Watch it be like a fucking, like, State Farm insurance ad or something. Because I don't know why, but, like, specifically every time I watch YouTube, those are the only ads that play. Oh, I do not know who that is. Actually, hold on a second. Okay. So sorry about that. If only the timing were better. If only we had gone on break, like, while... after all that. Not after, but, like, after I answered the door and everything. But no. Ooh, made you a party member. Please show in the Discord. I want to see me. I want to see, Dragon Quest, the Dragon Quest version of me. But as promised, we're back. It is December 27th. Oh, okay. I got my times wrong. I got my days wrong. It is the 27th. We are now in the weird liminal space, officially, between Christmas and New Year's. It is not the 28th yet. Not yet. Hey, Noah! You made it. Hello. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? You just missed the entire case. Not the entire case, but like, a good chunk. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I mean, maybe that's why he wears that magenta red suit. Maybe. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Like, he said it was a nightmare. Like, he also called it a memory, but like, I want to say it's not a thing that actually happened. That he'd never take someone's life. Never. He might steal my heart, but like, he won't actually take someone's soul. Nick. Oh. Larry. There's a lock on that door. How'd you get in? Yo, how's everyone doing? How's everybody today? Ignore the busted vent in the corner. What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. But only for our own skins. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Hey, don't you have a girlfriend? But what about Kayonce? Huh, me? It's canon. It's canon. We're calling it here, folks. Larry's bi. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I don't know. You're kind of attractive. Not really my type, but you know. That's... I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Right, but's canon. Larry's bi. He has 2 brain cells. He is bi-cell. See, that's what the bi means in bisexual. You just have 2 brain cells. Can confirm as the resident bisexual on stream. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha. But seriously, Nick. The boat-shop caretaker guy was pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. My dad, suspicious? What? They just spoiled the mood, Larry. Man, just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick... I don't know. When you see a girl, you go, by panic, only 2 brain cells. Ain't that the truth? But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Aww. Phoenix. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Yep, that's 100% who I was talking about. Not me. Go find a waterfall to sit under. Sorry, we got a boy date, Maya. I'm so sorry. But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Ooh, thank you, Blanco. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Ah yes, we have unlocked the cherished backstory. Yes, lore. Shit. These ace attorneys have lore. Yes. In grade school. Ooh, new music. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. God damn it, Butts. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today. That's final. Okay. Sit down. Have some popcorn. Put your feet up. Actually, it's Christmas. We have the kotatsu out. What am I talking about? That's right. Tuck your feet into the kotatsu. Let me warm up some hot chocolate. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Here's also some Christmas cookies. I know it's no longer Christmas anymore, but you know what? We had some left over. Yes, perfect use of the emoji. Blanca says, no, you did have a slime helmet for a while. Okay, but did I make it fashion, though? That's the important bit. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I remember it like it was 15 years ago. Because it was. I was on trial. A class trial. Suddenly, it fades to a flashback. And it's just Danganronpa. A class trial. Yep, it was tough. One of our own up for execution had to prove they weren't the blackened. There was a weird, horny bear. My memory's a bit fuzzy. You remember Larry spring into 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? You know, the money you use at lunch. Not the money that you eat. No, I know one of your stomachs might take currency. Our school was really small. Hey, welcome. Stiongo? I want to say your name is. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch for home. New World Order plays intensely. Suddenly, it's punishment time. Huh, I see. Ooh, Luca says, made you a priest class, but mainly focus on your Lance experience. Bingo, here's your prize. Thank you! Thank you for following! And also, a priest class with a Lance honestly fits perfect for me. Like, I love playing clerics in D&D. Also, and I like being like a DPS. I like the long, like big stabby, the big stabby. Also, when I used to play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, that was my main, being a Lancer person. What case you be on? I am on case 14. Does it say in the save slot? Yes. Episode 4, day 3. That's where I'm at. I'm close to the end. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. That is a lot for lunch. Like, what are you eating? What, kid? Are you having, like, fucking, like, lobster steak or something? Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. It starts getting flashbacks of spoilers, but I shall not reveal. Thank you. Thank you, friend. I am also, like, while reliving this, have gotten flashbacks to things. But we're still keeping things vague, just in case there's new people watching. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. Spacey be like, fashion, put it all on me. Yes. Make me the most fashionable Lance Priest there is. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Why do I want to blame Larry for our cold? Like, why else would he be out of school? So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? Oh no. Am I the blackened? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. This music though, it hits me in the feels. I know! They really know how to tug on the heartstrings. God, did I really do a Lady Gaga reference? Yes, and it was perfect. I love me. I love me the Gaga. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back, you're such a meanie. Just admit you did it, you can't hide the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore, yeah. Oh, not the library committee. Give me back the 50 cents. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. That's not right. Oh. At theory, Phoenix really did it. No. But he's a good boy. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Then where would the money be? That shirt, though. What kind of weird, like, slime creatures are these? Objection. Objection, I am but a child. I didn't know what was happening. Becky says, as a teacher, this is absolutely not the way to handle the situation. Yeah. Like, why would you put a small child on blast like this? Basically, like, public shaming them in front of their, like, classmates. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. Objection, Your Honor, I'm baby. Oh no. It's... The baby has been disqualified from Japanifornia. I'm sorry, I don't remember, like, exactly how that meme goes, but I've been seeing it everywhere. Oh. Galaxy says, I think a lot of people know for the fan of the games. Not a fun fact, this was inspired by a real event in Shu Takumi's life back in his childhood. Man, that sucks that this actually happened. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. Oh, look at him. So small. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Sniff. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. Oh, Poggers, let's go. That's why, Your Honor. This boy is innocent. Let's go, Small Miles. But Miles, it was your money that's stolen. Oh, that explains. That explains why it was $38. That explains it. Of course, like, rich boy Miles, as like a small child. Oh, how much could animal crackers be? $38? Yes, he did have a tiny... I love the tiny suit and bow. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Oh, there he is. There's Larry. I thought you weren't here. Small Larry, let's go. But this is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. It would be even more fitting if he did like the stereotypical, like, arms up, behind the head, like, anime poses. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. Oh, what a nice teacher. This class trial is over. This man wearing sandals to school. Give credit to the dude. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. They both got the trip. Oh my god. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. I've mentioned this earlier, but I love how in the anime, like, the rest of the anime, it's honestly lame, like, you don't have to watch it. I feel like they did a bad job with it. But the one good thing, the one thing that made it worth watching was when they actually, like, took their time and it did, like, a whole flashback episode with, like, the three of them as kids, like, during this moment. Maybe they had, like, 2 flashback episodes. But either way, like, it's so perfect. I would recommend, if you guys haven't seen it, to just, like, skip the whole anime and only watch those 2 episodes where it's just them as children, being, like, friends and shit. And no, the one good thing about the anime is the dub bloopers. Ah, right, those 2 are great. I lied, there's 2 good things that made it worth watching, and it's the things that aren't the actual anime. And that one part in the Turnabout Samurai episode where Phoenix fell in the sewer and Maya pushed his cake. Did that happen? It's been like years since I've actually seen it. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So it took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, so you did actually steal the money. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. Hey! Couldn't stay for long, it's hella late my time zone. Have a good one. Thanks! I'm glad to have you here. See you next time, hopefully. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, correct. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. It's Small Edgeworth is best Edgeworth 100%. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The oracle said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. Oh. He never replied. What if he just had a new phone number? I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. The feel when you wanna talk to your crush so bad, you just become his rival attorney. Getting ignored about your crush, sad emoji face. Why did they meet him? To learn why he become who he became. To learn how he became the becamed. And that's when I decided. Spacey, you stole my joke. Oh no. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? Gay... If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. I'm feeling something here, I wonder what it is. Is it feelings? And they were roommates. And then they were roommates. In court. Just like strolls up to court. Edgeworth sees him from across the way, and Phoenix just like blows a kiss. Hey bestie. Can't ignore me now. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. Phoenix's love language is proving guilty people innocent. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. No need to doubt, go kiss your spiky hair god, yes. Yes, that is in fact why I also helped you for free, Larry. Not because you don't have money, and I pity you, but because I also have strong, deep feelings and an undoubting, like, crush, unwavering crush on you as well. I helped you because I believe in you. Nick be like, I would walk 500 miles and I would defend 500 more. Just to be the guy to defend in court alongside you. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Come on, Maury. Get in here on this. Let's see if he's actually our father. Galaxy says feeling of the Edgeworth sexual kind. That gets its own special pride flag. I guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. To the trash. Okay, let's go. I mean, I doubt he would go directly to his house, because, like, that's, like, the first place to, like, look for him. But who knows? Hey, pal, long time no see. Hi, sport. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Plus one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Nice job patching it up. Nice job sewing it together. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, I know who really did it. You mean the bow shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. Have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. No, Gumshoe. Wrong way. Wrong way. It's this way. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Oh, hi. I see. You heard me. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. Oh, why? The woods? Where Alana was camping? Did she set a wildfire? See, this is why you pay attention to signs. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. You know, that would be a perfect spot for someone who's running from police to hide. I bet he's in there. A shame we can't visit it. Galaxy says an Edgeworth is Mario-sexual. Once Phoenix asked him the Spanish word for titilla was... And now he has an uncontrollable urge to smooch him. Yes. I'm with that headcanon. Huh, the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work, man. And I was really craving a hot dog. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem? Oh. What? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Do I? Oh. Grossberg. Why aren't you in the office? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg. I see. As gross as usual. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Yeah, that's true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, not so sure about that. Whoa, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. I don't have a lick of confidence. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Thanks for the hint, I guess. Thanks for reminding me you exist. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Plot, I guess. To the shack. Use your psychicness to break in. Nobody's home. Yeah, I kind of figured, like... Of course this would be the first place to look, so of course he's not gonna be here. Unless he's like hiding underneath the kotatsu. Hello, hello. Hello, Polly. Nice to meet you again. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe you'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. I mean, she's got snacks. She's got burnt rice balls, potato pancakes. That's what birds eat, right? Even got some nice green tea. Whatever these things are. Potatoes? We're gonna call them potatoes. Now that he's not here. That reminds me, Nick. This is the perfect time while we're in the middle of our B&E. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in here. Also, I'm sure this isn't legal in any way. But hey, He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. Ooh, what's it say? What is it? A letter. Ah, boring. No, Maya, don't throw it away. There's no name or signature on this thing. Maya, read this for me. I'm sorry, I don't understand English. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Ooh. Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Okay, so he didn't plan everything. Which means while he's clearly the murderer and clearly guilty, also someone else was involved. There's a headcanon that Von Karma don't know how to read. Really, him of all people? I wonder why. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? Polly? Was it you? Silence. That means the parrot's guilty. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know. Stop asking me questions. But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh, from the same Adam. Alright, let's speak to the bird. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Let's not add to the list of illegal things we're doing here. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Maybe Gumshoe can take care of her for a bit. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Polly, you don't hate me, right? Please say no. Oh, I can't speak. Drats. Just double checking, I wanna see, is there actually something in the trash? Ah. For once, is the trash not empty? What's wrong? Huh, oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. Okay, I clearly examined the trash. I don't care about the TV. Polly looks like she saw some shit in the overworld. Look at her eyes. I know, they're just like so soulless. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, and you're gonna miss it cause court? Well, that's adult life, I'm sorry. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. There's maybe something underneath I could talk to. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay. I doubt there's anything else here. I mean, I don't think it would hurt to go to Grossberg and ask him questions. Because, like, he's familiar with the DL6 case. I don't think I can get there from where I'm at. Unless maybe I go to my office first. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, let's go. There we go. To Grossberg. Oh, he's out again? Where'd he go? Why would he show up and be like, hey, meet me at my office if you need any hints. And then, like, not even be home. I don't know, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Grossberg's currently, like, in line at, like, a Starbucks. Let's talk to Edgeworth. Let's get his 2 cents. Because, like, also, we just uncovered that this is, like, revenge for him, to him, on him. So yeah, let's talk about that. Like, why would this old guy want to murder, like, wanna, like, pin all this blame on you? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Oh no. How dare our crush forget all about those fateful moments? You don't remember? No, I don't. Or maybe he's just pretending he doesn't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? What kind of commoner do you think I am? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not crying about it or anything. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Don't you know, Edgeworth? Nick loves you. He cares about you. The feelings are mutual. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. These are the sounds of a lawyer's heart crushing to pieces. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. And you love every bit of this simple man. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Go back. Take it back now, y'all. Perhaps. It makes you wonder, like, if his dad didn't die, and he actually, like, went the route as a defense attorney, it makes you wonder, like, how different Edgeworth would be. Like, how different he would have turned out. Why prosecute? A fault in our stars, maybe? Yeah, so very sad. Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. I believe you are. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? It Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Ah, I know it's a bit early, but I'm gonna bounce. Long day and all. Okay, that's fair. You have a wonderful rest of your night and everything, Becky. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Sounds like you're just trying to, like, follow the wrong set of footsteps, sir. In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it is nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Yeah. Not doing too hot. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. So why revenge? Why this? Edgeworth, see this letter? Can you please read it for me? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental with the caretaker lives. I see. Gasp. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Most likely, I could see Edgeworth, like, gathering a lot of hate. A lot of people wanting revenge on him. Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he is following this letter, then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. DL6. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Very well could be. I feel like we should present more things. Maybe Misty Faye? No? Makes sense you wouldn't recognize her. I was hoping because, like, it specifies that it's about the DL6 case. How about the gun? Nothing? Okay. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? Maybe not. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. It won't be closed in our hearts. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I feel bad for presenting this. Nick, no. Okay, bad idea. He just starts to, like, lift it out of his, like, shirt pocket or whatever, wherever they hold their evidence, and Maya just like, no. No, Nick. It's a photo of his father, don't jump that. You're right, okay. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Talking about, the new Pink Princess special. So sorry you can't see it, Edgeworth, while you're in prison. But it was a good one. A lot of unpredictable things happened. It ended at such a cliffhanger, Edgeworth. Yanayoki was a court bailiff at the time. Oh damn, go back. Never mind. We happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. It reminds me of, there's this artist who does, like, animations. I think her name is, like, Paula. I want to say her username is, like, Paula Draw Stuff. And she does, like, some animations for Ace Attorney. And there's one where, like, they're eating candy. And there's, like, you know, a joke on the wrapper. And they're like, hey, Edgeworth. Why did the ghost use an elevator or something? And Edgeworth's just like, Phoenix, my father died in an elevator. How was I supposed to know that? Oh shit. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned. The darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Wanna get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanayogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. Hi.
I object. Speaking of temporary insanity.
Yeah?
Hello, Spacey Stream. I'm stopping by to say hi. Is that good?
Oh, yeah.
Good time?
That's good.
I cannot be here. I see, oxygen deprivation. It could be serious, I don't know.
Yeah. Serious backstory times are happening.
Oh boy. Wanted to remind all of you Spacey Spectres out there that if you have Amazon Prime, you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to get one free Twitch sub per month. You just have that. If you have Amazon Prime, you got it. So do it. Use it. Subscribe.
Please.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
Use Jeff Bezos' money.
It's about our house.
Oh boy. Ooh, fun times are ahead. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells me to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. Unless maybe because of the deprivation, like maybe his memory of things are skewed high.
Hey, I've returned. It was not about our house. It was me getting 4 texts in a row and thinking it was the guy from the Foundation people calling back, but it wasn't. Were you telling them about the thing? Or were you just playing the game?
No, I was just playing the game. No.
I heard the word how things are skewed, and it doesn't matter. Hey, how are you guys doing, Spacey Spectres? I want to say hi to you all.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Becky's gone.
We just lost Becky. No. Hey, Noah, I don't see you here very often. Mm-hmm. Hello. Did you see Noah here?
Yeah, he's starting to show up.
Mm-hmm. That's nice to see. Ooh, what we got, Noah? A bunch of silent spoops.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a weird stream today. A lot of interruptions.
I know. But it's okay. We're powering through them.
So I heard that you're almost towards the end?
Of this case, I think.
Oh, of the case. I thought you were almost done with the game.
No,
wow, that was
no.
fast.
Although there's like 5 cases and this is the 4th one.
I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the Christmas episode?
It is.
Like, okay, I saw you wearing the sweater.
Hence the sweater.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, you do you, man, whatever, but like, it checks out. Well, cool. I'll let you go back to solving your murders. I'll disappear. My phone's ringing again. It could be the inspector.
Maybe
or it could
is
be more
the house.
consecutive texts.
Yeah, house news. So we got a house, like I've mentioned before. Although we found out there might be foundation issues, so we're getting that checked out. So that's kind of scary. But it's okay. We're powering through. But yeah, like I was saying, maybe because of the deprivation, maybe his memory of the whole thing has been skewed. Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's okay. We can tell the guard to pluck his ears. Again, this is a safe space. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime. A memory of a murder. Or maybe he's blaming Edgeworth for, like, just existing in the elevator? I don't know. I think the time has come to tell it all. Newsflash, Edgeworth tells all. A nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. In the dark, dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, you're not making this any easier. Wanna get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Man, now I got that like old, like, what was her name? Her name was like Justice something, I wanna say. Didn't she have like a popular song at one point, like, called No Air? The lyrics literally were like, can't breathe without air or something. Now that's stuck in my head. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Even more sad having to live with that. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Wow. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense, yes. I too can relate to that. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. Oh, Ashworth. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Maybe. Maybe Grossberg will be back from Starbucks. Ooh, I hope he gives me some. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah. Grossberg's just sitting on his office with like one of those little like drink caddy things. Got some tea for Maya. Got like a nice little like cappuccino thing for us. Is just sipping on his drink like waiting. Any minute now, they'll show up and be like, oh, Grossberg, our hero. Give him a hug maybe? Poor man. He needs all the hugs. He really does. Edgeworth, I wish we weren't behind glass. I wish I could reach out. We could do like the thing they do in like romantic movies and just like do one of these things. Maybe. Ah, Grossberg, how did you know I love almond milk? Thank you for taking account my allergies, Grossberg. Thank you for the Starbucks. I'll pay you back when I have money. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Yes. Touching hands through the glass. Classic move. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. And so we told the story. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, right? I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? What do you mean? Of course we'd be troubled. Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that that Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. He still looks so cute with that bow tie. As violent as he is at this point. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. A pistol fired and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge. Okay, I see. I was getting a bit confused because like he was innocent. So like why would he need revenge? But I see, because like his reputation was still fucked. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? Was he a good defense attorney? He was the better of us. The best of us. It sounds trite but true. He may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, BFA, it always circles back. Everything's connected. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing odd to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And... he lost. And died in despair, as it were. Gregory Edgeworth was killed. The police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. But also, like getting a ghost to recount things, especially in taking into consideration the oxygen, like, deprivation. Like, he might have thought it was the bailiff. Ghosts can have opinions, too. But, like, that doesn't mean, like, it for sure was him. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. Sorry, ghosts. I know you're a spirit medium, Maya, but, like, come on. No, actually, like, for real, he could have been wrong. It's more on the police and, like, everyone involved. It's more on them for just, like, instantly believing it to be true. Hey, Galaxy! So you're saying he falsified his testimony? I don't think he purposely falsified it. I just think, you know, because he was oxygen deprived as he died as well. Like, maybe he didn't, like, see everything. Maybe he just, like, thought it was Yogi? That Edgeworth's dad died to protect his son? And, like, even if he did lie, like, why would he... Like, it's not like it was on purpose. I don't think Edgeworth would have gotten in trouble. Maybe, like, protect him from the truth, maybe? I guess that makes more sense. Because if Edgeworth woke up in the hospital and they were like, damn, son, you killed your own dad, like, that would have been even more traumatizing than the fact of, like, oh shit, your dad's dead. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Alright, let's ask questions. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. Galaxy says, I want to know more about how spirit medium changed Japanifornia's society. I think that if such capacity existed in real life, it would make much more impact. Yeah. Unless maybe it's because of this case that, like, it didn't leave more of an impact. Cause, like, the whole, like, oh, Misty's a fraud, like, maybe that would escalate to, like, oh, all spirit mediums are frauds. That could be it. He defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake. He trusted his clients, that one. Only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea? I mean, it can't be Miles. And it can't be Yanni Yogi, because he's the one who carried out the instructions. Galaxy says, I guess they would just be saw as those crazy people. You know, like the crazy old man in every D&D village. Like the crazy old man in our D&D. Raving about Tiamat and stuff. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? You're the one asking the questions. Well, I'm not sure. And again, it doesn't make sense to pick the other two. Unless Yanni Yogi is developing some, like, ruse on top of the current ruse of, like, someone else helping him when really it was 100% him, but, like, I doubt it. That's, like, too many loops. Too many things going on. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Oh, welcome back from grocery shopping. I used to see it all the time on court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? It means he's also very connected. Lord Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth. He wrote it but can't read it. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth hadn't accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh, no. But how could Von Karma know that about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ooh. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. It's the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes. 15. That like 1 year younger than me, oh boy. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taking in his many, many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. I mean, isn't it canon that they're German? That the Von Karmas are, like, from Germany? Or is that just, like... Was that just, like, in the original? In that case, I'd hope he's been to Europe. Or in Japanifornia, is there like a little Germany somewhere where the Von Karmas are from? In any case, that's the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. They're from California, me. Just every state is just California, but with a European and like Asian twist. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Oh, sorry about that. Won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. Hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know, but... Still, he was like 9. He shouldn't get in trouble for something he accidentally did as like a small 9-year-old. Then again, this court is corrupt, so like, probably could. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I don't care about anyone else's opinions, not even of ghosts, not even of the dead. I know he's not guilty. Except France. France is still France, yes. Everyone else was like, yes, let's merge these cultures. Let's be 100% like best friends. And then they looked at France and they're like, no, France, stay away. You stay over there, you keep to yourselves. Ooh, but in French version, France has Japanese influences too. Ooh. Blanca says reworking the Advanced Wars video. Nice. I hope it goes well. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosswork, thank you. And here I thought it was just the coffee I'd be like, given as a present. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Should we go to the police center ourselves? Calorance. Franjapan. Franpan. I like Franpan. This has a nice ring to it. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Franjapan. Isn't that used in pastries? It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. You're staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real, or Forrest. We're wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't just have anyone. What if we have a permit? A permit that says we can do it. I'm my own boss. I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. What's he doing in there, Forging more evidence? He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Dusty as always. Man, Von Karma, you were supposed to clean up in here. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? There's an open cabinet. Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. They lied to us. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Thank you. Unsolved cases. Galaxy says his Japanese name is Go Karuma. I like it. I like it a lot. Go being a Japanese name. Ah, so maybe he's like half Japanese and half German. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh shit, run! Ah! Don't look head on at us. I don't like it. Ah! No! You're too frightening. Von Karma! You... I don't like it. How do you know my name? Dude. Spiky hair. Plucky assistant. I'm sorry, old man. Do you also need... Are your contacts not in? Do you also need your glasses? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. He's just being cocky. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. How's it going? Just gonna keep staring at us with those soulless eyes? And Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Hey, don't shame him for who he loves. Just like his father, always second-rate. Galaxy, how to say sack of shit in French. That's one way to describe Von Karma, yes. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he told a bloat here, otherwise perfect trial record. Yeah, that's right, we know all the trash, all the tea. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Oh, he's just supposed to be European-inspired. Maybe it's more of like a fandom thing. That, like, he's like part German. Sak. I'm gonna butcher this, I'm sorry. Saka Mide? That's it. Nailed it. One try. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? We were right. So Von Karma is gonna bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Oh. I was hoping to, like, examine the books that he's carrying, because those are most likely the stuff that we need. Or we can just put him on blast. Let's do it. Let's see what kind of smug look he's gonna give us. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. Now, I don't know my English, but I know scribbles when I see them. These look like your scribbles. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Also, Phoenix, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake, just like showing all our aces that we have up our sleeves. In this cramped corner of a room where there's no other witnesses. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. Yeah, see, we do this now where, like, no one else is here. And, like, again, there's no witnesses. So, obviously, he's just gonna openly admit it. But then once we go into court, like, there's no proof, there's no evidence that it even happened. Just looking at him makes my blood boil. Especially this sprite right here. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yoki this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Also, like, sure, there's two witnesses here, but he could spin it being like, oh yeah, we're in cahoots with each other because we're on the same defense team. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Oh no. Oh no. Nick, what's that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Oh. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. You'll give me the letter. Maya, quick, eat it. Swallow it. You can bring people, you can bring people's ghosts, like, back from the dead. Surely you can bring evidence back from the dead, too. Oh shit. Nick, run! Oh, Maya. Shit. Ooh. Galaxy says, yep, Francisca studied in America, not Germany in the original game. Both are from Japan. Ooh. Oh no, not us. Not us too. Shit. Kick him and run. It's too late. Man, and here I thought, like, Maya just took, like, the whole brunt of the work, but no, we got zapped too. He got us. This is where we die, Maya. Any last regrets? Zap, zap, zap. The letter's gone, of course. Yes, the lightning bolt emojis. Man, I wish I could have kissed Edgeworth. Just once. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Is she okay? That's a lot. She has a smaller stature, smaller form. Maya, kick. You breathing? You alive? Yeah, Francisca's great. Not to talk too much about future stuff, but, like, while she is difficult, at least she's fun to watch. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Okay, she's alive. Cool. And that's coming from a gay guy, so yeah. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? Yeah, like, you don't have to be, like, romantically attracted to, like, understand that Francisca looks amazing. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. What if that's what she needed to, like, activate her, like, spirit channeling powers? Beautiful music. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. It can't be a simp if I simp from the other side of the road. That's a good way to put it. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Slap. Pull yourself together. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Gasp. Maya, she's holding something. Oh! Not the letter. But this could be useful. The L6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. She still kind of is. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Yes. Do. I didn't remember the Zap scene at all. Me neither. Like, I remembered that, like, something bad was gonna happen. I honestly thought, like, he straight up kidnapped her or something. Or, like, when they were gonna do the reveal of the taser, like, I thought he was just, like, straight up gonna point a gun at us. A lot of fun this stream. I appreciate you guys so much for joining us. I am excited. Next time, it's gonna be next Friday. We're gonna tackle the remainder of this. I don't know if it's gonna take up, like, the entire time of the stream. But even not, we can just, like, continue on to case 5. I'm pretty sure there's a case 5. And on Wednesday, we're still gonna have our short stream, and we're just gonna continue Miitopia, because I'm having a lot of fun with Miitopia. I forget how fun the game is, and I want to make more people. I want to make more people in it. Well, can I have your opinion for the outfit I sent on Discord? Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you. Now that we're not, like, playing the game. Let me just pull up my Discord. Where'd it go? Oh, those are cute outfits. I like them. I like how different they are. I especially like this one. I hope it's okay that I show this on camera. They look so cute. Oh, there's a case 5 from the DS remake. Okay. And since this is, like, the trilogy, and I'm assuming they're just gonna include all the, like, DS remake cases too, because, like, it would be really sad if they didn't. Like, this is kind of like the definitive edition. It only makes sense. Alright, so that is my plans for next streams. Miitopia on Wednesday, and it's still gonna be like the shorter, like 2-hour stream. And then Friday, we're gonna finish up this case, and maybe start case 5. We'll see what happens. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. Even if you're just silent spooping in the background, I still see you, I still love you, I still appreciate you. You're still very important. Even if you're not chatting, it's fine. But until then, hope you guys have a good start of the week, a good Monday. Aw, we love the silent spoop. We do. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy.